This is Salacious Rum, leader of the Monkey-Lizard Army. Back on the Battlefront. Of course we are. Our natural territory. It's been a while, but it feels good to be back. Ubisoft camp. What about you? Was there anything in particular that got the old juices flowing? Darth is in the house as well. The champion. Well, let's say champion lightly. He hasn't defeated Salacious, but he's the best. He's the best of the community. He managed to go the longest without blinking for sure. What a warrior Darth is! What an absolute warrior. How are you, sir? What time is it? What time is it in New Zealand? Wow, you must be. Well, if it's 1 o'clock PM here, it's got to be evening over there in New Zealand. It must be. You've got to be 7 or 8 hours ahead, I would have thought. If I was a guessing man, I'd say it's about 8 o'clock at night.
The rebels are attacking.
Luke Hoff says it was a letdown. It was a bit of a letdown, wasn't it? The Ubisoft show. Oh, almost midnight in New Zealand. Wow. Darth, you are a warrior, sir. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
These positions must be defended so
Lukoff, you're literally in Middle Earth. I am in Middle Earth. Oh, you mean Darth in Middle Earth? Well, Darth is in the new Middle Earth, but the old Middle Earth, the Shires, is where Salacious is based. Right, let's have a look. I'm trying to get my score up on the specialist, so see if I can pick some people out. Darth's making a video. It's not a great view. Let's go around here so I can pick. I need some cover. Cover. So I can pick some up from here. This specialist's a pain, but he's really low powered compared to my other players. I want to get him some. I want to get him some. I want to get him some points. There we go.
The rebels believe they have the upper hand, but we shall prove them wrong. Get ready.
Fall back already. Fall back. Know anyone who worked on Hobbits? Darth doesn't. I don't know what island that was filmed on. South Island, I think, probably. Luke says Bad Batch episode this week. It's getting a lot of hate, the Bad Batch. But I quite like it. I quite like it. It is what it is. You know? Darth was born in the UK. Whereabouts, sir? Yeah, which bits? Come on, gotta get a couple of, here's one of mine. Get a couple of points on the board. This old, oh, the Isle of Wights, very nice. Very nice. Do you know, I've actually never been to the Isle of Wight. I'm saying it's very nice, because I've obviously seen footage and things, but I've never been myself. Right, let's advance. I'll get in this. God. I think I might go in as a. I'll go in as a heavy just to get the juices going, because you've got to get your eye in, haven't you? And I'm not doing much at the moment. Luke, also Xbox and Bethesda presentation today at 6. Interesting, interesting.
For the objective.
Darth went to New Zealand when he was 9 in the 90s. It's awesome. That must have been one hell of an adventure. Long plane journey must have been like, where the hell am I going? This is crazy. Never been to New Zealand. I spent 3 months in Australia, and I went island hopping around Fiji, which was amazing.
Move on the target area.
But never been to New Zealand. Definitely want to go. Where am I going? Where the hell am I going? Oh, you got your old collection back in the UK. That's cool. Yeah, well, when we were kids, we did, didn't we? You know, man, the amount of stuff that my mum just chucked in either chucked out or sold at a boot sale was incredible. It's that bloody that lizard bounty bloody boss, isn't it? All right, let's get the gun out. Get the gun out quick. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, it's frightening when I used to think how much stuff would spawn into my better. Spawn in my Vader. It's frightening to think how much stuff you had as a kid. Ah! That's why you started again into YouTube. Yeah, to like reconnect, get some of your old stuff back. I think a lot of us did that. Nice, get some. Oh bloody hell! I'll tell you what, there's some right action going on this Battlefront. Do you have many toy fairs and things like that over in New Zealand, Darth? We go to a lot of boot sales and stuff over here, and flea markets, and where do you find most of your spoils? Where am I going? Well, that weapon's just gone off. Here, the bloody Death Star weapon just go off.
New defense positions marked. Dig in.
Oh, what the hell?
Move on the target area.
What the hell? Yeah, what's going on? Getting my ass handed to me. Hey Esteban, how's it going, dudes? How are you, my friend? I haven't streamed any gaming for a while, to be honest. I tried a game called The Surge about a week ago, and it was an absolute nightmare. So I need to get back into doing something. We did our 3 Men and a Monkey-Lizard stream last night till about 2 in the morning, which was absolutely nuts. Talking about all the new pre-orders, and I thought, alright, I need to get some Battlefront stuff going on. Yeah, how are you doing, Esteban? Luke's playing Jedi Fallen Order. What's the next upgrade then? Whoa, Yoda. I did complete Jedi Fallen Order.
will not retreat any further.
I'll tell you what, I've spawned into a right game here.
These rebels once and for all.
Let's go and try and get some cover this time. Let's take up a position. Get some cover. Where are they coming from? Love the graphics on this map. Look at that out there. It's just breathtaking, isn't it? Alright, let's get the big gun out. There we go.
This is our final stand. The rebels will attack us with all they have, but we must hold.
Where are they coming from?
Defend the objective.
They want to come through this door here, don't they? There we go. There we go. A few minutes playing heavy always gets the confidence back going up. Whoa. Right, I best go to bed. Just wanted to pop in. We should definitely game together. Yeah, definitely, Darth Rock. 100%, I'm up for that. If you have a date and a time in mind, and you want to schedule something, just DM me on Twitter or on Instagram at SalaciousRum, and we'll get a game going for sure. Night, everyone. May the force be with you, dudes. Esteban. He says that, but his troops do the exact opposite.
Got you covered.
Let's get the gun out. Let's get the gun out. And a little bloody Ewok. Look. There's a bloody Ewok.
To hold the objective.
Bloody Ewok. Well, I'll tell you what, that was a bloody game to spawn into, wasn't it?
Have a foothold on the station from which to launch further attacks. This is not over yet.
what's going down. See what's occurring with. Can you hear me, Darth? Tim says, speaking of Supreme Leader, I got the outfit coming in for Rise of Skywalker. Awesome. Yes, we can duet. He's going to do one tonight. Awesome, I love it. I love it. Tim Possible makes the impossible possible. Your friend is finishing up a round. Please try joining in a few seconds. I do have an agency manager, but I'm looking for a new one that is more aggressive, bigger, or well-known. Don't blame you, Tim. Is this Darth Rock? It's Darth Rock is in the house, isn't it? Hello, sir. Not bad. I thought you were going to bed. You couldn't resist. Good man. Good man, good man, good man. I'll follow you, I'll follow you. Shall I add you to... Should we just create a party chat though so people can hear us on the stream? Just give me a second. Yeah, just give me a second. I'll invite you to a and in case anyone else comes in as well. So let's start. We'll just try it without, and I'll just see. Yeah. Sleeping. You're in the chat. Can you hear Darth Rock? Let us know in the chat whether you can hear. Good friend, Mr. Darth Rock. Oh, we're off to Camino. So I think this is the problem without using the party chat, is we can only talk to each other in-game or in certain menus, I think. Blue Sasquatch says, my name's Don King and I'll be your manager. Esteban, random Karen, I want to speak to the manager. Sleeping says, I can't hear him. Yeah, I think, unless we do party chat, we can only hear you certain times, I think. Yeah. Cool. Cool. Yeah, yeah. Can you hear him now, Sleeping? Oh, we've got Ludwig in the house as well. How you going, Ludwig? Right. Good. We're the Clankers, and we're on Camino. Yeah. Haha.
Dawnfall is here to strike fear into the enemy.
No, can't hear you. Ah, strange. That's really strange.
First, you must secure the area by capturing command posts. Then we shall bring down.
You can hear me, you just can't hear you. So, yeah, for some reason I can't add you to the party chat. I don't know why. Very odd. Whoa. Ludwig says, "I'll be terrified of being famous." Have you seen Tim Possible on TikTok or YouTube, Darth Rock? Tim Possible. He's one of our good friends. He's a Kylo Ren lookalike. He is identical to Adam Driver. It's actually quite scary. He's quite a cool guy as well. We've been doing a few TikTok videos together. What did you make of the latest 6-inch and vintage collection releases? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Is it? Do you collect both 3.75 and 6-inch Darth? Yeah.
We are getting support from General Grievous himself.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Post crash is now under our control.
Yeah, I've seen videos of your toy room. It's very, very nice. Very slick. Yeah.
All command posts must be captured.
Right, where the hell am I going? Did you back the Razor Crest, Darth? Was that something you got involved in? Is it even possible to get one in New Zealand? Is it even logistically? Yeah. Oh, the shipping must be insane. Oh, I suppose it depends where they're shipping it from. If it's from China, then it's we've got G-Force in the house. Hey, G-Units. How's it going, my man? How you doing, dude?
The Republic is taking command post Orex.
Enemies almost have all command posts. Don't.
Sleeping. What's your PSN name again? I bloody can't remember. To be honest, I don't think anyone can hear you, so even if you just add sleeping as a friend, I don't think that's gonna... Let me just come out of the menu again a minute and just see what's up. So party mode. If you've got options, party settings. Let's have a look. Have you got in party settings allow your voice to be shared set to always allow? Yeah. So if you go, if you hover over the party icon, the headphones, and then you, hold on a minute, and then that's right, go into it, and then click the options menu, party settings. You need allow your voice to be shared, always allow, and then party voice chat connection set to automatic, and prioritize party chat as well in chat audio. Let's see if I can add. Gonna do it. No, it doesn't seem to. Doesn't seem to want to do it. Okay. So it's allowed me to create a group of sleeping, but it won't add you to it. So that's not going to work. I don't know, Darth. There's something in your settings that's stopping you from joining. So never mind. Never mind. Yeah. Server for place to queue to join. Okay. Yeah, I got booted out. It's alright, no worries. I'll catch up with people in the chat. We got Blake the Boss. If you didn't stream the first game, so you can. Oh, I'm missing what you're saying there, Blake. We got Blue Sasquatch in the house. My PSN is xblue Sasquatch X. Definitely will add you, Mr. Blue, for sure. We've got Mayor 10 LP. Hello. Luke Hoff is still in the chat. Howdy, sir. There's a few people playing Battlefront today. Oh, Blake, I've still not checked out Little Nightmares. Oh, sorry. Right, whilst I'm. Is it good? Okay. So... Okay. Cool. So I've literally just made a note, Blake, so I don't forget, and so I'll 100% be downloading that and giving it a whirl. You've mentioned it 2 or 3 times now, so, and I've got a brain like a sieve, so I've made a note of it. Nice. That sounds awesome. Luke's got a podcast at 2, gonna get sorted. Catch you later, Luke. Good luck on your podcast. I'll definitely be opening up on another display. I'll have you on one screen whilst I'm playing on the other. So yeah, so go and those in the chat, give Luke Hoff some love. Get his stream going on Twitch at 2 o'clock. I think he's doing some more. I think you did some more E3 coverage, aren't you, Luke? I think. Oh, I can't get in. Come on, get me in. Server full. Let's have a look at my yeah, that Bodhi Rook figure sold out pretty quickly over here. Well, not sold out, but here we go, we're back, coming into Camino. Yeah, although trying to get everything's a bit crazy anyway, because the amount of stuff that's coming out now is just... and especially if you're into lots of different lines, it just becomes unaffordable to try and get everything. So, in some sense, it's probably better if you can't get hold of everything. Oh yeah, this is the problem when you're not in party. See, I can't hear or speak. There we go. It's only in-game. Just joining now, just joining. There we go. Right.
The droids are securing the objective.
The clones have boarded. All units move to defend and repel.
Yeah, on our 3 Men and a Monkey-Lizard stream last night, we were talking about if you could have any Black Series diorama, what would which scenes would you have? We were talking about Camino. Yeah, they'll just have to do sort of sectional pieces, wouldn't they, of flooring and and walls and maybe corridor sections or. But yeah, we did. We were trying to do. I think we did. If you could have a diorama from every movie, which scene would you have from each movie?
Enemy forces have gained the objective.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was definitely picked for sure. I mean, I picked Jabba's palace, but there was definitely a couple of people that picked the throne room for sure. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey Mikey, good day gang, how's it going Mikey? How you doing dudes? Ludwig says he'd have the scene where Luke talks to Vader in Return of the Jedi. That's in Endor, isn't it? When they're on that balcony and they're talking. Is that the one you mean?
Prevent the clones from destroying the targets.
Jesus. Yes, Ludwig, yeah. Yeah, there are quite a few little scenes on Endor you could have. You could have the, obviously you could have a bit of the Ewok village. You could also have the bits where, the shield generator is and they're trying to break in. And they do that reverse scene where Han tells Leia he loves her and she says, I know.
General Grievous is here.
God, I'm getting my ass kicked here. Oh, Yoda. Mikey, did you find a new house yet? No, man. Well, yes, I did. So, yes, I did, Mikey, but it just bloody sold. So, no good, no good. Starting to feel the pressure a little bit. I've just sold my, the flat that I live in, Darth. So I'm gonna be homeless soon. So and I keep getting distracted from trying to find somewhere. Yeah. Ludwig's just got a PS4 so he can play Battlefront 2. Awesome. Have you added me, Ludwig? Have you added me, Ludwig? Add me on PSN, dude. /Rum.
We are getting bounty hunter support. Boss is here.
Who was it that? Who was it? Oh, it was Blue Sasquatch as well. You're still there, Blue. Add me. /Rum. I don't know how, but I am Baby Hogman. Ludwig. You're Baby Hogman. I'm not going to ask, Ludwig. I'm not going to ask. Baby Hogman.
Are attacking the target. We must stop them.
homage to my Twitter. So are you a Lord of the Rings fan, Darth?
Ship destroyed. All surviving units are to have their battle programming revised after the battle.
Are they doing the are they filming the Amazon series in New Zealand? Hear him whilst we're playing, but for some reason his party chat settings aren't quite right, so you can't hear him in the menu screens, which is a little bit annoying, but never mind. Presumably you can hear him in the chat. Let me know. Sorry, in game. Let me know if you can, because that'd be quite useful to know. So Ludwig and Blue Sasquatch, you'll have to let me know if you wanna play now. I'll go and add you now, or if you want to play later, no problem. Just let me know. Ludwig says supposed to be pronounced BBY Hogman. Mikey can't hear him at all. Oh, so no one can hear you at all, Darth. Never mind. Oh, bless. Well, they're used to me sounding like an absolute nut job anyway, so listening to me have a one-sided conversation wouldn't be beyond the realms of a Salacious Rum stream anyway. I talk to myself half the time anyway, or I talk to a plastic monkey. Well, I seem to be, I've got bloody monkey lizards everywhere around here now, Darth. They've sort of taken over the joint.
If your performance is satisfactory, you will then be allowed to destroy their ship.
Graphics on this map are incredible.
My attack plan consists of 2 parts. 1, secure command posts.
I love these turbo tanks. The 3.75 figure range during the Clone Wars was unbelievable. I've got a couple of these. I've got a couple of these turbo tanks, and the MT transports as well for the droids. They're absolutely brilliant. Yeah. I guess you're probably limited to how much you could take over, I guess. Yeah. So, whereabouts in New Zealand do you live? What's the closest sort of big city that I might be familiar with? Oh yeah, sure. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, absolutely, yeah. Isn't the South Island supposed to be the prettier of the two, the more natural, or is that? Yeah. 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 Well, half of the fun is the hunt, isn't it, you know? I'm not sure if I know of any other Kiwi collectors. Obviously, there's a good Australian posse, with Jesse and Red Leader and Mike, and I don't know. Yeah, I'm just trying to think. I can't think of any others.
Our forces have taken command
Yeah.
post back.
Yeah.
Bosk has come to hunt the clones.
So, Darth was just saying that, those in the chat, that we were just trying to work out whether there are any other New Zealand, Kiwi YouTubers that collect Star Wars. I think he's probably the only one. And most of his audience comes from America.
Hostiles are securing.
Yeah, if you haven't, I'm assuming that everyone in the chat has subscribed to you, Darth, but if they haven't, head on over. Is it still Darth Rock 1, or have you dropped the 1 now? Yeah, yeah.
Weapon overheating.
How long have you had your YouTube channel now?
Control of command post back has been lost.
Yeah. So Darth, you said he's been going pretty active for 3 years now, but he's had his channel a bit longer, but
We're losing.
yeah, I think I've been subbed to your channel for a good couple of years, I think. I was always one of those lurkers, though. I never used to comment a great deal, but I used to watch everyone's stuff, and yeah, that's right. It's annoying. I was chatting to Only One the other day, and I was saying, look, dude, I watch all of your videos. I'm sorry I don't comment on everything, but it's because I watch it all on my big TV, and then you have to like watch it. You have to like get your phone out, and it's So don't think I don't watch. I like watch everything. He's like, it's alright, don't worry.
Command Post Orak is no longer under our control.
Oi! Steady on! Steady on! You'll have the Monkey-Lizard Army after you.
We only have one command post in possession. Turn this around.
So you, I'm trying to think. You collect vintage as well? Or is it mostly modern, Darth? I think you collect a little bit of everything, don't you? I think. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, those. Yeah. Those NECA figures are incredible. I'm a big Alien and Predator fan, particularly Alien.
The clones are taking Command Post X.
Very nice, very nice.
Republic controls all positions but one. What part of capture all command posts did you not compute?
Go after the objective. The Republic is capturing Command Post X.
Ooh, I don't think I've ever played as the commando droid before.
Positions.
Oh, awesome.
Anything other than victory is an unacceptable outcome. You must turn this battle around. Boss has been hired to hunt for us.
Well, my highest score is with the heavy, but that's probably the same for everyone, isn't it? The Republic, the Commando, the Clone Commando is pretty awesome.
We've gained Command
Yeah.
Post Orak.
Yeah.
The clones are taking control of Command Post Orak.
So do they have any conventions or toy shows or anything that you can go to in New Zealand, or?
Hostile transports are inbound. Why did you let this happen?
Yeah.
Those enemy transports must not depart with any clones in them. Stop them from boarding.
Haha. Well, you can't have everything, Darth. You've got those bloody great big lovely mountains, you've got great beaches, you've got whales and amazing scenery, so I'm not gonna feel too sorry for you. It's just wet, it just rains over here. It's wet and grey, and that's about it.
Has joined the clones. The Republic transports are leaving to attack our dreadnought. Unacceptable.
I love these gunships. I love the design of these gunships.
Your ineptitude less amusing as time goes by. There is a concern that the Republic may have discovered weaknesses in
What are your
our
favourite
ship's
horror
design.
films, Darth? Yeah. Yeah. Pinhead.
Repel the clones. Defend the ship.
There's so many good horror movies in like the 80s, weren't there, you know?
The Seppies are securing the objective.
Stay on the objective.
Oh, Yoda. Oh, you bugger. So are you a guitar player or a drummer or something? Is that where the rocks come from, or just a rock and roll fan, or? It's what, sorry?
Master Kenobi is now fighting with the clones.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're losing the objective. Go there and defend it now.
What are your favourite bands?
Defend the objective.
Yeah.
The Seppies have begun to capture the objective.
Ramstein, yeah. Oh, Obi-Wan. Ooh, stuck.
You failed to prevent the clones from securing the area. Now you must stop them from destroying the ship itself.
Sentry mode activated.
We are getting bounty hunters.
Play that one when you're outside.
Sentry gun online.
A Jedi has been spotted. Looks like Kenobi.
Ludwig says, by the way, I'm building a Lego lightsaber. Awesome. A Lego lightsaber. That must be some kind of crazy custom that you're doing then, Ludwig. Sounds very intriguing.
Republic forces are damaging vital components. They must be repelled. Bosk has come to hunt the clones.
I can't remember whose channel. I found someone's channel yesterday. You know how you randomly find new channels now and again? I can't remember who it was. I need to make a note of it. And they were a Star Wars Lego collector. But they never opened anything. So everything was in box, and they had this like basement room, and it was just all boxes of sealed Lego. Do you know the weird thing as well? The weird thing was, he had multiple sets of the same. He had like, you know, like some, but he didn't. There wasn't even one built vehicle on site. It was literally just all boxed, sealed Lego. Not even like one loose vehicle. It's crazy. I mean, it must be worth a fortune. That's one of the most sensible collectors I've ever seen. But hey, Rosa, how's it going, my man? How you doing, dude? Thanks for commenting on my crazy Toy Gods video for a dude's nerdery. Just caught up on the 3 Men and the Monkey-Lizard. You're a legend. Cheers, dude. Yeah, it was a fun episode. We had the boys from Out of the Basement on last night, and yeah, it was a good crack. Those guys are a good crack to be with. Have you met Nate and Justin from Out of the Basement before, Darth? So they're primarily Black Series collectors. So their channel's called Out of the Basement, and they mainly stream on a Sunday at 9 PM UK time. But there were a couple of American guys. Got about 7,000 subs, I think. They're a really good channel.
The Republic has disabled the target.
Ship destroyed. All surviving units are to have their battle programming revised after the battle.
Defeats Damn.
This is all your fault.
Rawzaf, really good fun, just a little late for me to catch live. Yeah, I know, Rawzaf, that's the only problem with the Free Men and the Monkey-Lizard podcast is it's not in menu. Rawzaf says, you bought a house yet, Bob? No! I know. Ugh, I found a house. I was like, this is perfect. They just sold it. So, the hunt continues. I may have to rent for a little bit until I find somewhere. I really don't want to. It's like throwing money away renting, but it's getting close. It's getting to the point where if I don't do something, I'm going to be homeless, so most of my stuff's in storage now anyway, so that's quite good. But yeah, God, stressful bloody trying to find a house, especially when you're easily distracted like me. Like, oh, I'm gonna make a video, or I'll play Battlefront, or I'll get some toys. It's very easy to get distracted. You still there, Darth? I think I've lost him. Darth's off to bed. No worries, dude. Take it easy, my man. Appreciate you stopping by. It's good chatting to you. It's good to get to know you. And yeah, have a good sleep, dude. And I'll catch you another time. I think I'll stick to some co-op. I think must do it again. Yeah, definitely, Darth. Definitely. We need to get you as a guest on our Free Men and the Monkey-Lizard podcast as well one day. So I'll hit you up with a message, and I don't know whether we can accommodate it time-wise, but we definitely should do something. So thanks for stopping by, and thanks for having a play. It was a good fun and good to get to know you, dude. I'm gonna go back to co-op for a bit. Rawzaf says, be cheaper to put your stuff in storage and bunk in with the parents. I can do that. All my stuff is in storage, and there is a room available for me for a bit. But you know what it's like, Rawzaf. You know, staying with your parents is not great, is it? It's good for a short period of time, yeah, but then it can get a bit of a ball ache, can't it, after a while? And yeah, trying to find the right house is a hard one because I don't have a family to accommodate, but I've got a lot of monkey lizards that are in need of some space. So we need a games room and a Star Wars room, really, or one big room. Sleeping says, just hop on over the pond. I'll put you up, feed you all the fun units you need. Oh man, I think you've got half a dozen people that want to be adopted by you, Sleeping. Sounds good. It looks beautiful where you are as well. I was watching your drive stream yesterday, and when you put it to the view where you were looking out of your car window as you're driving along, just looked absolutely beautiful. Green, sort of mountainous, and the air's good up there, isn't it? Fresh. So it looked amazing. There is a slightly, I'm not going to say mountainous, but there is a slightly, there is a part of where I live that's hilly, shall we say.
We have located the rebel
that's quite
base on
nice.
Yavin 4.
It's known
This
for
is our
its
chance to avenge
springs
our
and things like
fallen.
that.
Do not disappoint me.
It's just a little bit outside of where I live. It does look nice where you live. It does look very nice.
When you capture the command post, the attack can continue.
Rebel scum. So I hope everyone has made their offerings to the toy gods this morning. If you haven't, please check out the toy god Om mantra. Would you believe it? There is 10 minutes. 10 minutes, I tell you. 10 minutes of salacious chanting. Would you believe? I woke up this morning and I was like, I know what I'm going to do this morning. I'm gonna do some meditative chanting for 10 minutes in honor of the dude. And, yeah. God knows what my neighbour must have thought. Because I was chanting quite loudly at one point. Got some proper monk Om mantra music. Some copyright-free monk music to lay down the salacious chant to. And now if you want to make an offering for the toy gods and you want to be entranced by a monkey-lizard chanting for 10 minutes, you now have that opportunity. You see, this is what I'm here for. I'm here to bring you these fresh new opportunities, things you never thought you would do. Staring contests, 10 minutes toy god chanting videos. This is the monkey lizard way. This is the monkey lizard life. This is the monkey lizard lifestyle. This is just the way we do things. This is the way we roll. Rawzaf, I keep meaning to ask Bob, did you receive my monkey lizard registration? I'm like, do you know, Rawzaf, I got pilloried last night because the dude insisted that we show the monkey lizard registration process live on the stream, and it was noted that I am behind in my uploads because you're not only yourself but 3 other people have registered their monkey lizards and I have yet to publish the results. So that is a job I've got to do today. I have got it, I just haven't published it yet, so I'm sorry.
First assault phase complete.
I got ridiculed last night by the dude about this, so...
The tactical situation has been updated.
It's on my to-do list today. Of it, to be honest, I've had to cajole him a little bit.
I'll occupy the rebels.
Oh, and thank you as well, Rosa, for ordering one of my T-shirts. I think I haven't been on the website and it hasn't sent me a notification, but I need to go and check it out because I'm not quite used to how it all operates, and so I set that site up just following all the instructions, but I know there's more. I haven't really done much to it, so but thank you ever so much for ordering something. That was so cool of you. You really didn't need to. Well, I really appreciate it, my man. That's awesome. I'm gonna. I'll go on the website after and check out and see. I'm assuming it does everything for you, you know.
We're gaining the upper hand.
I'm gonna. It's precisely 4 Echo Base, yeah. Oh, awesome. Oh, we need to meet up at Echo Base, Rosa. That'd be awesome. We need to meet up for sure. You wore your peg warmer posse t-shirt. Where I live, it's only about 15-20 minutes away. Ah! Come on. Let's see if I can. I need to get this guy leveled up. Oh, Classic Toys UK on Twitter introduced me to 2 new UK-based online toy shops today, which I was not aware of. I don't know if you're aware of them, Rawzaf, but I thought I'd missed out on the Bodhi Black Series figure. I was moaning about it last night because I normally buy from In Demand or Star Action Figures, and it just went yesterday. And but Classic Toys UK's Twitter, he's got a Twitter account. I don't know what his real name is, but he's an awesome dude anyway. He introduced me to 2 new toy shops, and they had it. And they had a few things actually that I couldn't find. So they had the the Mandalorian, not the Maldalorian, the Mandalorian, what's his name? I don't know, I'll find it,
Elite agent deployed.
What's the name of the no, I can't bloody find the... Something's Hut. Oh, Toyorama? Yeah, Toys-R-Rama. Check out Toys-R-Rama. I didn't even know it existed. Another really good UK online retailer. And there was another one, Andrew's Hut or something like that. So they do quite well, I think, for online retail in the UK. Some good shops across comics and cocktails, In Demand, Star, Toys-R-Us.
The rebel Han Solo has been seen. Watch out.
I'm sticking with this guy. I know he's not very good, but I need to grind him out. Literally, as soon as the house goes on the market, a decent one, it's gone. It's literally gone. There's such a high demand for houses, and there's such a shortage of good houses. As soon as they come on, they're gone. How you going, Thousandth? You okay, dude? Oh, it's my good friend Tube as well. How you boys doing? Demand for housing is the same here. Yeah, man. It's impossible. Well, it's not impossible, but the good places, as soon as they come on, they go. Just curtail it slightly. I don't want to jeopardize my house deposit by going too crazy buying a load of stuff at the moment. Not that it's stopping me. I've still bloody pre-ordered everything last night, but you don't get charged for that until what, I think December. All those figures come out. Rent is insane too. Yeah, just shortage of good housing stock in England, really, and a lot of demand. Niels is still a bit hungover, so the sun isn't for me at the moment. Oh dear. Good on you, lad. Well, I'm not hungover, but I did stay up till about 3 in the morning, streaming the Three Men and the Monkey-Lizards last night. So we had the Out of the Basement boys on, who are a good blast, and we had a bit of a chat afterwards. So that was good fun, but I didn't get to bed till gone 3 in the morning. So I've had a bit of a lie-in, and I slept in, and then I woke up. I was like, "What am I gonna do?" And I went and recorded a crazy chanting video for a dude. I got some Om chanting music from these guys in a monostery, and I did a really stupid praise to the toy gods chant for the dude, and then made a little video for him. 10 minutes of me doing Om chanting for 10 minutes.
We will prevent the rebels from advancing by holding
my neighbour must have thought I was nuts if they heard me, because I was just literally chanting for 10 minutes this morning. Anyway, I don't think dude's seen it yet. Hopefully he'll smile when he does see it. Oh, Tomb. It was you that sent me that playlist, wasn't it, Tomb? Awesome playlist. Absolutely incredible playlist. And, yeah, I don't really use Spotify. I'm an Apple Music person, to be honest, but I have saved it on my SalaciousRum Spotify account. And, yeah, we've got some similar tastes, for sure. Some of the, like, I love the Smiths. You've got a lot of the Smiths and a lot of the Cure. It was actually slightly before my time, so I'm 40. So I think that generation's just the generation before mine, but it bleeds into my generation where you've got like Stone Roses and. But I love all those records. I love all those. I loved Morrissey and the Smiths so much. And also, you've got the odd record in there that I really you've got the odd record in there that made me smile. Like, I absolutely love Chris Isaak, Wicked Game. And I was going to ask you about that record, whether there's whether that's because that record for me, anyway. So I was going to ask you about that record, but I've got a remix of that record because I love that record, and I always wanted to mix it in a DJ set somewhere, in like a, I don't know, like a white room, like a chill out room, or at the end of a night, or like a chill out set or something. And I could never really work out how to do it, and I found this German remix of that track, which I'm going to send to you because it's absolutely beautiful.
There's a Wookiee fighting with the rebels.
Not that you really need to change that record, because it's perfection, It's perfection anyway. His voice, and I just always remember that Helena Christensen video of him on the beach with Helena Christensen. Just the whole thing's perfection, but I always wanted to play it in like a chill out set, and I found this. Who was it by? Who remixed it? I can't remember. I'll send it to you anyway. Because they managed to sample it with like onto a onto like a 4/4 beat, so it's mixable. And then I've added some nice little bits in there. So anyway, I'm going to send you this track. Yeah, but it always makes me think of one or two of my former girlfriends. But yeah, beautiful track. Yeah, you got some really nice records in that playlist for sure.
Hold the objective.
Yeah, there's so many good Smiths records. What's my favourite? It's my favourite is I'm the sun, I'm the air. I am the sun, I am the air. Shines. What is it? What is it called? I have mental breakdowns where I am brain farts where I just can't think of basic information. Let me get my playlist up for a minute. I am the shining stars. Oh, Soul Clap. Oh, How Soon Is Now. That's it. How Soon Is Now. I love How Soon Is Now. Such a good record. Yes, The Shyness That's Criminally Vulgar. Absolutely love that record. And then what's the Smiths record where he talks about his threads and his clothes? Oh man, there's so many good Smiths records. Yeah, cheers, Mikey. How soon is that? Do you know that guitar I think sometimes these bands come around, and there's always genius in the top bands. There's always genius, and the real top bands are where there's more than one genius in the band. And the Smiths, you've got Marr, you've got the combination of Marr and Morrissey, which is just it. You can't like.
The rebels won't hold their attack yet. We must now hold.
I don't know. There was just it was destined. It was like destined that they would grow to make music together because. It's Elton John, his partner. Yeah, Bernie Taupin. Is that his name? Bernie Taupin. Yeah, another good example. You know, where you get a couple of people that just are on the same level.
Maintain the area.
But add something to the partnership. Bernie Taupin, I think his name is. Yeah. In fact, just talking about Elton John, my favourite Elton John track and Bernie track is Rocket Man. That's a beautiful record.
Has been sighted.
Led Zeppelin is Robert Plant is the singer. In fact, I know I've met Robert Plant.
We make our stand against the rebels.
He's from Kidderminster. He's from the Midlands. He lives not too far away from me, and I know his son. I used to play football with his son, and he used to come and watch us play. He's a really cool guy, but he's just a genius. So you got him, and then Jimmy Page on guitar, and. Incredible albums.
With Lord Vader here, victory will surely be ours.
Golden Grades. You know, it's funny. Yeah, it's funny because Solarized is awesome. It's because I put that Always Remember Me track on, and then and then I said, "Oh, I'll find some other Ian Brown tracks and put on some of my next shorts." And I got the Command to Pyre action figure in the mail on Friday. He's the gold stormtrooper from Resistance. So I was looking for an Ian Brown track about gold, something to do with gold, and of course, Golden Gaze is off of, I think it's off of Golden Greats. Golden Gaze, such an incredible record. So I've just made, I haven't published it, but I've just made a Golden Gaze record. I love that record. That's another track about a lady, you know, about seeing his missus on the other side of a club on her Golden Gaze staring down at him. It makes me, it just makes me think of one of my exes. That one. They all do. They bloody all do. What is it, Ian Brown? Killing me. Because me and my mates and my ex-girlfriend used to love the whole Manchester thing so much. We all went to see Ian Brown a number of times. And those records, just incredible, man. I'm not concentrating on what I'm doing. Oh man, there was some serious air is definitely, yeah. Air is definitely the record you put on when you come home, and it's and you know, I know what you're saying there, man. That is 100%. That is a love-making record for sure, man. That is some serious. Yeah, some serious smooching time with that record on. It's just you can't. In fact, you know, I mean, you can't really. I don't have the vocabulary to articulate what I'm thinking right at the moment. You can't really do better. As a key moment, you've got to get that album selection right. You can't really go wrong. You can't really go wrong with Air at that moment. You're at that moment where, right, I've got to put a record on. It's got to have the right vibe.
The rebels will be forced. Move on the target area.
Right, let's get back into.
Defend the objective.
Yeah, yes. You're right, team. I have made that mistake before. In fact, or misremembering the tone and the mood of the record, or the lyrics.
They'll think twice before attempting such a reckless attack again.
I need a drink. Some apple juice. many playlists, and I thought I need a catch-all playlist for my car. So I've got a catch-all one, which is literally, it's genreless. It is just literally everything that I like over the years. And it's just such a massive playlist. And it covers so many genres. Let's have a look. I was gonna pick out some of my favourite Ian Brown tracks. I've got some nice Ian Brown remixes as well, to be honest. Oh yeah, Love Like a Fountain, Can't See Me, Long Sights, Time Is My Everything, Return of the Fisherman. Yeah, it's just made some absolutely brilliant records. Just Like You. I love My Way as well. I love Stellify and Vanity Kills. That's a absolutely bloody brilliant record. There's a record for you if you're feeling a bit too cocky and overconfident. Put on Vanity Kills, that'll bring you right back down. Always, it's one of his newer tracks. Always Remember Me.
The rebels are preparing an assault.
It's quite a beautiful record. I quite liked it because it reminded me of when Ahsoka meets Darth Vader at in the Sith Temple of Malachor, and she smashes his visor, and you can see Anakin's Sith eyes through Vader's helmet, and she calls him out. Just that scene is just such an amazing scene. That's got its own brilliant soundtrack, but I just I quite like you know, I quite like putting Always Remember Me there, because it was like she was calling out to Anakin, do you remember me? And he doesn't, because he's gone. He's completely turned at that point. Well, he does remember her, but it's nothing to him, because his heart is so full of hate at that point that he can't see the wood for the trees at that point. He's totally lost. But it's quite a sad record, really. Always Remember Me. It's quite a sad one. You got to think he wrote that about one of his exes, you know, maybe one that got away that he regrets.
The rebels think they have the
you got to think that's
we will prove them wrong. Get ready to
he was talking about, I reckon. Or maybe a friend that he's lost, I don't know, but it's a really beautiful record. Always remember me.
For the objective. I'm altering our defense plan. Rally around these command
Do you
posts.
know Sexies? Sexies. Do you know Sexies? No. Do you know Sexies? Oh, Dexy's Midnight Runners. Yeah, I noticed you had some Texies on your playlist. For sure, I think every Englishman knows the Texies, because it always comes on at Christmas time. I can't say, I'll be honest, Tombs, I have a great knowledge of their back catalogue though. So everyone knows Come On Eileen, because that's it. It's on in every English pub. on rotation over the Christmas holidays.
The princess has joined the battle. Another rebel to defeat.
But I don't know.
We've
again,
been forced to retreat, but it's not over yet.
a bit before my
We
time,
will
kind
prevail.
of late 70s, early 80s. It's a little bit before my time, so I don't really know. I can't speak about their back catalogue at all, really.
Our defenses must shift to properly face the rebel attack.
But the music of "Come On Eileen" is,
Marked.
I think, burned into most Englishmen's consciousness. You can't.
We are graced by the presence of Lord Palpatine.
And the video as well. I remember the video as well for some reason. I started to play your playlist last night. I like putting playlists on in the car when I'm commuting, or when I'm going when I go to in the evening and just before I go to sleep. So I did start playing your playlist last night, and I definitely will. I will come back to it for sure. There's some amazing stuff on there. Rawzaf, I haven't personally, not to Come On Eileen. I've certainly had some drunken dances for sure to Come On Eileen. 100%. I think most of us have, haven't they? Most of us in the UK have been drunken and in the middle of an English pub or a club or a bar, dance to Come On Eileen. I think that's probably the entire population has been there before. Hey Dan, how's it going, Dan? If you've got space for another, let me know and I'll join you. I'm not using a mic. Yeah, 100%, 100%, Dan. I'll just finish this game and then I'll in fact, I don't mind coming out now, to be honest. I'll come out now, I'm not bothered. I'm just messing about anyway, so yeah, anyone wants to play, just say. I've got no problem at all. I'll add you, no worries. Mikey says I was in high school during the early 80s, so that's my wheelhouse. Madness, English beat, yeah. It's the generation before me, but I obviously grew up loving that generation of music, and my parents in particular, probably the generation before that, but Mikey, UB40, oh for sure, dude, for sure. Forces. Okay, Dan, so you need to load yourself up, dude. Yeah, the specials are quite an important band to me, for sure. I'm looking forward to listening to some of your Cure selection there in that playlist. Let's have a look what else. Oh yeah, so this remix I was on about is Soul Clap. They're a German remix outfit. Absolutely beautiful remix of Chris Isaak's track. Dan says, dude, I'll be on in a minute. Thought you were going to play out the rest. Sorry, dude. Sorry. No worries. It's all good. No rush. I'm in no rush, Dan. I don't take these streams massively seriously. It's just a laugh, and I like chatting to the crew. And Tombs just sent me an awesome playlist. So just talking about some of the music on this playlist. Let's just find this playlist that you sent me again. Where is it? do you know, I'm just not used to bloody Spotify either. Where has it gone? Save it. Where's it saved to? Your library. Where's my playlists? Playlists. There we go. There we go. And more. Can you link here? I don't know. I need to add you as a mod. I don't feel I can. I can't do it right this second because I'm not on my computer and I'm on my PlayStation. But if I add you as a mod, Tomb, you will be able to in the future. So I'll do it after the stream so that if you ever wanted to publish a playlist or something, you can. Sonic Youth, Cure, Magnetic Fields, Morrissey, Mazzy Star, Echo and the Bunnyman, oh, New Order. Oh, the Joy Division I noticed as well. There's a lot of Joy Division. There's a lot of Manchester. Man, you got some cool records in here. I absolutely love She's Lost Control. I love. Have you seen the film about the Joy Division? What's it called? Is it called Control? No, that's the album, isn't it? What's the film that they made about Joy Division? It's such a good film. So sad. So bloody sad. Hey, Brandon, how's it going? What's the film they made about the Joy Division? Such a brilliant film. I was in tears. I was in absolute tears when I watched that film. Because yeah, it's also called Control, I think. And that's such a good film, and it's really good at conveying. Because he breaks up with his missus, and then it all, yeah, man. And he falls in love, and it's, oh, that's you online. That film is so sad. Here's that. Brandon, are you playing? Brandon, come and play. Star Wars with us, Brandon. Anyone else want to play? Mr. Ewok, come and play Star Wars with us. Yeah, definitely, Dan. I'm all about the co-op, man. I'm not very good, so just wait and see if Brandon wants to play. It's really heavy, that film, Tomb Toys. That album, Control, is absolutely incredible. What else have you got here? Magnetic Fields. Belle and Sebastian. Brandon says, just woke up and having some breakfast and tea. I'll see how long it takes. Okay, dude. Right, Dan. It's you and me, kid. Let's get some co-op going. So I'm now playing with Dan from the Old Republic podcast, but he's not got his mic on, so I don't think you'll be able to hear him. But if you have not subscribed to the Old Republic podcast, he's on YouTube, and they're a funny. Didn't I add you? I did add you, didn't I? Dan, didn't I add you? Add you to the party. Let's add you to the party chat. Well, I've just added you to a party session. And I'm sure I added you to the game. Party joined. Need to invite me to the squad again. Okay. Let's quit out of here. Thought I did. Sorry, Dan. I thought I added you. I'll do it again. Oh, you missed the notification. Well, it's all your bloody fault, Dan. Ha. That's all good. It's all good. Hey Messiah, what's up, Rum? How's your day going? Dude, not bad. Not bad. It's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. It's actually quite a nice day here in England, but I'm not really making the most of it. I'm just chilling out at home. Let's add Dan, see if he accepts. Dan says, also, kid, I'm 36. Did I call you kid? It's alright. I'd do that anyway. You're in good company, Dan. I'm 41, so 41-year-old monkey lizard, so it's all good. Apprentice Ewok. I have so many of your little jingles stuck in my head, Salacious. Great success. I've managed to pierce your soul with my stupid lyrics, Brandon. Stupid lyrics about monkey lizards. My God, would you believe it? Well, we're gonna get this Ewok monkey lizard NWA track going. I need to send you a link actually of some software that I need you to download so we can get the ball rolling. In fact, I'll do it after this game. I'll do it. I'll send you a link of some free software that you can download so we can start the recording process. What's going on? Is he accepted? Dan's accepted. Right. Messiah says it's rainy day. Oh dear. Well, it normally rains here and it's not, so that is unusual for here. Well, we're just coming into the summer, I suppose. That's me in. Let's go. Okay, Dan, we're on it, dude. Dan, what's the name of your show? It's the Old Republic podcast, isn't it? Just want to give you a shout out to the boys in the chat. Pretty sure it's the Old Republic podcast. It's on YouTube, but it is the Old Republic podcast of the Old Republic. There you go. If you guys haven't subbed to the podcast of the Old Republic YouTube channel, please go and do so. Our friendly Scottish brethren from north of the border got a very good show. I do find it very amusing. Good Star Wars banter. And there's a crazy guy on there called the effing guy who I love. He's just a real breath of fresh air. So go and check him out. Give him some love. Give him some subs. Messiah Sick is waiting on Microsoft E3. Is that today? It is. Oh, yeah. I was hoping we might get some Star Wars game announcements. We had the Ubisoft one yesterday, but zilch. So, what's Microsoft going to say again? Oh, we're still waiting on Halo or something. Halo's still not ready. I don't know. Yeah, I do like watching those E3s though. They are good. Hey Tina, how's it going, Tina? Oh, Brandon, have you seen my Toy Gods mantra? Brandon, that is 10 minutes of me chanting. I filmed that this morning. My neighbour must think I'm an absolute nutcase. How are you doing, Tina? How's our favourite Tina? How are you? How's everything going?
It should be a small matter to wipe out the pitiful rebel defenders here. Get it
I
done.
miss you, Tina. I miss you. Hope everything's good with you. When are we going to play Old Republic, Tina?
We'll continue the assault as soon as you've captured a command post.
We need to play Old Republic together. I want you to teach me. Please, 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 please. Tina says, "Oh, to my ears with 9 kittens. It's a lot of work and drinking." Oh, that's funny. Alright, Dan, alright. Steady on, fella. Look at him. Right, come on. Come on then, kid. Let's hop to it. I'm going to call you kid now on, Dan. Let's hop to it. Alright. Steady on. I do get distracted in these games, Dan. Oh, I've changed my view. I don't know how to do it. Okay, I'm playing serious. I think I have to play serious for a little bit because oh, there you go. See, I'm all right when I play serious. I've got Dan on my back, you see, watching my every move. Oh yes, the mantra. Oh wow, that is the. I don't think I've been. That's 100. I'm still. Oh my god! It still landed on the wall. Jesus. Oh, I was literally blown 100 foot in the air then, and I landed on a wall. Well, of course you all saw it. That was crazy. Yes, Brandon, I thought the toy god's Ohm mantra might tickle you.
Watch out. The initial attack phase complete. All is going according to plan.
I ran a tiny little bit of wah wah over it. I did that the first thing this morning. My neighbour must have thought I was an absolute nutter. What is he doing? What is that crazy monkey guy doing again? He's like doing Buddhist chanting. Has he become enlightened? What's he doing? Oh, Dan's got a Vader. Where are you, Dan? I'm gonna come and find. There he is. There he is. I'm following you. I've got your 6, Dan. Oh, look at him! Absolutely wrecking shop. Come on, Dan. Show some of that Sith alchemy. He's busting shop here, look. Oh, we've got a mall as well, look. We've got a custom mall going on.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Rozaf, don't worry about it, Rum. He's soon to be your ex-neighbor. Yeah, sure. Tomb says this toy god chanting is killing me. Well, I hoped it would make everyone laugh. The dude's always going on about, you know, he can never get the toys in the shop, so he's always like, we've got to make a sacrifice to the toy gods. We've got to give them an offering. That's what he bloody goes on about. So I thought, right, well, I've got to contribute something. I've spent a lot of time listening to these ohms. Oh, Sleeping's in the chat. This toy god mantra, it is mighty. Thanks, Sleeping. Tomb Salacious always makes me feel good. Oh, cheers, Tomb. That headband, I know. He wants to be like the Karate Kid, you see? That's what it is with a headband. Someone was saying he wants to be like Dengar, or he's like, it's part of his Dengar costume. No, he wants to be like what's his name from Karate Kid? What is his name off the Karate Kid? Daniel LaRusso. He wants to be bloody Daniel LaRusso. That's what it is. I used to love Daniel LaRusso. Crane technique. The Karate Kid, the first Karate Kid, is such a beautiful little film. Such a beautiful film. It's like, you really root for Daniel. He's like this poor kid from Jersey, and he moves to this new area, and no one is bullied because of the way, you know, because of the way he is. He's not as He's not this rich kid like the rest of them, and he meets Mr. Miyagi, who, like, you know, gives him some life lessons that he's not getting anywhere else. He's not got a, I don't know if he got a dad. I don't know. I can't remember seeing his dad, or maybe his dad's working, or it's a single family. I don't know. But anyway, he's lost, isn't he, Daniel? Moves to this new place. I kind of feel for him, because we used to move around all the time. Army kid, used to move from place to place. And you turn up at this place and you got to make friends, and kids are bloody mean, aren't they? Anyway, he can't make any friends. He kind of fancies this girl. You know, he's always falling for the girls, you know.
Heartbeats too loud.
Gets his ass kicked by the... Gets his ass kicked anyway. And then it's his, you know, it's his arc, isn't it? It's like Luke Skywalker. He meets Miyagi and he becomes his master, and Miyagi teaches him everything he knows, you know. And he's not even that good. Let's face it, Daniel LaRusso. He's not even like. He's not really talented, is he? Really? I mean, he's not great. He's not brilliant, is he? But he's had good teachings, and he's a good listener, and he takes it on, and he grows from it all. And when he wins that competition at the end of Karate Kid,
Solo is here. Finish that scruffy smuggler.
and they pick him up, and he lifts the trophy up, and
Second assault phase complete.
the first person he looks for in the whole tournament is Mr. Miyagi. He's like looking for Miyagi. Man, it's fucking brilliant.
The rebel defenses are crumbling. Attack these new command posts.
Gotta love Mr. Miyagi. What a cool dude. Yeah, so Salacious wants to be Daniel LaRusso. That's what. Oh, Yoda. Oh, is it storming there? Something about storms, isn't there? Mind you, your storms are a bit different over there. I was going to say, there's something about storms. I always used to like it when it was stormy, and you used to have to come inside, and you listen to the rain and the wind. So I always found it quite relaxing and quite meditative. And I guess it's different over there. Your storms are a bit more hairy, aren't they? To be honest. I love the Karate Kid. I even like the banana. And they're cruel. They're cruel to him. So it is a cruel summer. That's why that record. It's actually a Banana Rama. Tell you what, they wrote a couple of good records, you know, and that's one of them. That's a really good record. It's actually a really well produced pop record as well. It's got a nice little. It's got a nice. It's got a nice repetitive beat, a nice melody, you know. Very underrated record. Oh, Tomb, I had dinner with them. No way. That's nuts. Tomb, you are a legend. I'm honest to God, Tomb. It doesn't surprise me. It does not surprise me. She lived next to us in LA, Siobhan. And yeah, they're good. And her sister was the girl in the Common Eileen video. No way. I did not know that. That is nuts. That is nuts. I did not know that. Yeah, they wrote a couple of really good records in the 80s. And that's one of them. I'm trying to think what... there was another one that stands out. I could just remember the video. I think they're like washing the car or something like that. I don't know what the video is. They're like washing a car.
We have an elite operative on site.
I don't know. But yeah, Cruel Summer. Very good record. What's their other one? What's the one I'm thinking of? Thinking about Cruel Summer. That's just playing in my head. What system are you guys on? PlayStation 4. Crumb. Here you go, Tina. So, Salacious B. Crumb, obviously. Pilf Muck Muck. A legend in the Monkey-Lizard community. His brother, Pick Muck Muck. Both were loyal subjects to Han killed me. Sorry, Dan, I wasn't much help to you. You were wrecking shop, though. I was watching. You were absolutely, God knows how many. Let's see if I can... Is he on the leaderboard? No. Is there no leaderboard? God knows how many people you killed, but it was a lot. Longest kill streak was 84. That's insane. Yeah, so there's loads of cool names, isn't there, from pop culture that you could name your cats after, Tina. I always liked Kyle Reese, you know, from the Terminator. It'd be nice to have a cat called Kyle Reese. But you'd have to call him Kyle Reese all the time. You couldn't just call him Kyle. You'd have to call him Kyle Reese. Because it's cool, because the whole name is cool, rather than... Kyle's cool, but Kyle Reese is a cool name. So we're like, Kyle Reese! And then he'd come running, you know. Dan Clyro. My cat is called Clyro, after Biffy Clyro. Huh. Right, where are we going? Didn't see where we're spawning into. I'll go as the specialist. I usually name them after their personalities, but I really want some Star Wars names. Are we in Jabba's palace? I should not have picked the specialist then.
The rebels are preparing an assault. Our orders are to dig and hold at all costs.
Although, I can literally just stand at the back and pick some people off through the doors.
These command posts are all that prevent the rebels from advancing. You must hold them.
Gotta love Jabba's palace. Okay, let's advance. Tina says, Tan says, I'll stand by the door. You go for it. Yeah, you go for it. So I'm just in the back. I've got a few kills from my specialist. Tina says the white female kitten is total Leia, though she's bossy and eats all the food. Ah.
It's but a temporary setback. You are soldiers of the Empire facing an inferior enemy, and you will achieve victory. Prepare for new orders.
Oh, you could name them after the Max Rebo bands, couldn't you? That'd be a good one.
Defend them.
Or Ewoks. How about have a troop of Ewoks? Papaloo, Logray, Wicket, Warrock. Yeah, there you go, Tina. Need some Ewoks. Chief Chirper. Yeah, you got loads of Ewoks you could have. I've just sent you a party invite, Brandon. When you're ready, you're gonna come and play with us. Fall back.
The rebel attack proved stronger than expected, but it will still be stopped. Prepare yourselves.
Oh, no worries, Brandon. Oh, we're outside already. Alright.
I'm altering our defense plan.
How did we come out here so
Rally
quickly?
around these command posts.
Mikey says, just got my tickets for the postponed comic convention in Houston. Gonna shop for fan art and Lego minifigs. That sounds awesome. I bet it's a good one then, isn't it? If it's in Houston, sounds like a big one. I love some of the art that you repost on Twitter, Mikey. Let's go. Gotta go as the heavy here. Tina, I only have this on Origin. It gives me anxiety to play, but I love watching you guys. Well, you sent me play, Tina. I'm not that good. I just enjoy chatting with you guys, really. Oh, this level's fun. Because you can literally just look at this. You can just literally... It's just a wrecking shop.
Enemy commander landing. Be prepared.
Here we shall turn this shameful retreat into a glorious victory. Get ready.
Brandon says, I'll just need the invite to the actual game since I can't join the chat for now. Okay, dude, we'll just finish this one, and then I'll come out and add you. We're right at the end of this game now, so... Just two more... just B and C to go, and then it's done. It shouldn't take too long. This is a great, well, you know, just great for getting... Great for getting points. Oh, wow. Lando Calrissian, though, busting me up. Oh, this year you've got Katie Sackhoff, Giancarlo Esposito, and Carl Weathers at your expo in Houston. Wow, that's awesome. That's cool. Lord Vader is here. We shall redouble our efforts. Oh, and Ming Na Wen. Very nice, very nice. Oh, she's a hottie. For sure. Got some flavor. Oh, Yoda. I'll let Dan take Yoda. just total carnage. Total carnage. Listen to Bosk. I love it when Boss speaks. Such a badass. He's got a bad breath problem though. Bosk. He's got a skin nobody can hide. He's got a skin condition problem and he's got bad breath. Other than that, he's a pretty cool bounty hunter lizard. Bounty hunter lizard. Bubba bounty hunter lizard. Mikey says, my dream is one day, to get Shatner. On his spoken word LP. Yes! Yes, Mikey. I'm with you. That would be amazing. Haha. I love Shatner. Man, I love those early Star Trek films, man. You know, the Wrath of Khan. I could talk about the Wrath of Khan all day. The Wrath of Khan is such a masterpiece. Not just a great Star Trek film, but it's a magnificent sci-fi film. But also, it's more like a nautical film. It's about warships. Star Trek 2, the Wrath of Khan, isn't it? It's more like a World War II battleship film or submarine film. So nautical. The soundtrack is incredible, and the model making, that was like peak Industrial Light and Magic model making, I think. The modern effects don't compare, I don't think, to that phase of Industrial Light of Magic model building. Just unbelievable. Yeah, and the camera work was it's such a different style to how it is now. Longer edits, less choppy, long drawn out shots of the ship slowly on impulse engines. Wow, there you go. Been blown into the air 100 foot. The ship's on impulse engines, just casually coming across the screen. You know, and the camera panning across the bow of the ship. And the lights come on, and you see the NCC registration, and the music swells. But yeah, but that battle at the end, where they're in the Nubara Nebula, and it's Khan versus Shatner, and the ships are pretty knackered, so it comes down to strategy. And he's an intellect, he's a supreme intellect, isn't he? He's genetically engineered, Khan, to be a superior intellect. But Shatner's the experienced captain, and his breadth of knowledge and of tactics, and he does something out of the box, which is he thinks three-dimensionally, you know, like a submarine pilot, and so he lowers his altitude, and then he comes around, and they take out Khan. Just absolutely brilliant. And everything is nautical about that film. Even the uniforms look like Navy uniforms. There's a lot of like Navy references. Just an absolutely brilliant film. And the soundtrack is incredible. Like, it's not the classic Star Trek theme, is it? That, you know, is it James Newton? Can't remember. But that soundtrack just stands out as something special. And then, of course, you've got the whole Spock and Shatner thing going on as a subplot. You know, with throughout the whole film, they talk about the needs of the needs of the many outweighing the needs of the few or the one, and Spock basically puts that principle into effect by sacrificing himself for everyone on the ship. The needs of the few giving way to the needs of the many. Just an absolutely brilliant film, man. Just unbelievable film. That's one of the problems I have a little bit with some of the modern films. Like with some of those films we've been talking about in the 80s and early 90s. They're very clear ethical stories that come out of the films. You know? Like, there's some very clear ethical lessons to be learned from The Karate Kid, for example. Although it's just a fun pop. It's like a fun pop culture, you know, it's a fun movie. But there's some very clear, like, lessons to be made to learn out of that film. Now pick one of your modern, you know, poppy films, and the values and the ethics aren't quite as clear, I don't think. Like Star Trek, let's think of the latest Star Trek films, you know, like Star Trek. What are they called? Star Trek the movie, you know, Star Trek Beyond, Star Trek Beyond, and it's not quite as clear, is it? What the I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Right, Brandon, let's get you in the game. Unintended trilogy of films there, maybe? You know, 2. Search for Spock was Leonard Nimoy's first directed film, so Search for Spock's a bit patchy, but still, oh, well done. Still interesting nonetheless. And then Voyage Home is just a totally... Voyage Home is just, it's in the same, like, it's sequential, isn't it? It comes straight after Search for Spock, but it's just its own unique thing, really. Right, we've got the Ewok with us. Okay, so we've got Salacious Rum, we've got Dan Clyro, and we've got Brandon, the Apprentice Ewok. Which is good, because that means there are 2, Dan and Brandon are both going to be kicking ass, and I can just hang back and, not hang back, but we've got these 2 guys kicking ass. Oh, we're on Scarif. There we go. It means I can get distracted by the crabs, and it won't affect the game too much. Oh, the start of Wrath of Khan when they stumble upon Khan at City Alpha 5, is it? City Alpha 5, and they get those worm things and they put it in their ears so that they tell the truth. That's freaky, man. When I first watched that, that scared me a little bit. Those worm things they stick in their ears. Ha. Where are we going? I didn't pay attention. Oh, of course.
The rebels are preparing an assault. Our orders are to dig and hold at all costs.
Defend the objective.
I like the, oh, Chekhov. They've put creatures in our ears, in our bodies, made us do things.
Maintain the area.
Mikey, that's so funny. They put creatures in our bodies, they made us do things. Chekhov. Oh, so funny.
Maintain the area.
Down. Rules off. Truth worms. I think Salacious caught those from a koala love interest too. Yeah, you have to be careful with koalas. You can catch a lot of stuff from them. People don't believe me, but it's true. Gotta watch out for those koala bears.
Hold the objective.
This is City Alpha 6! City Alpha 5. It's a very kind of
It's not yet over.
retro-futuristic name, isn't it? City Alpha. It's very kind of like futuristic in the 70s. It's like retro-futurism. City Alpha 5. In fact, you could do a whole series of stories, couldn't you, about City Alpha 5. It's kind of, it reminds me of Judge Dredd, actually. Mega City 1, Mega City 2, City Alpha, City Omega, City Beta. Yeah, the planet was displaced by some collision or something. Yeah, that's right. The climate of the climate was destroyed, wasn't it, by some kind of planetary event?
Move on the target area.
Actually, the sniper's quite good. Quite good in this. Just stay as a sniper and try and level my guy up. This is City Alpha 5. I leveled the Shakespeare in Star Trek as well.
The rebels have pushed us back, but this is just a minor setback. Get ready to dig in.
Wow. I thought it was a really interesting discussion you guys had about Indiana Jones yesterday, Brandon. And I thought it was interesting when you were talking about the John Williams soundtrack, and Blue brought up the fact that John Williams recorded two scores basically, or two themes, and in the end they went for both of them. And it just struck me thinking about the soundtrack. You've obviously got you've got the bombastic elements, which is the you know, Indiana Jones's theme tune, the classic theme tune, which is very upbeat, isn't it? And very dun, 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 you know, it's very kind of bombastic and positive and energetic and upbeat. And so you've got his theme sprinkled in, but then the other theme is the theme about the Ark. And that's really dark. The Ark theme tune. It's really, really dark and sort of spiritual, and it's that theme tune that I always think about. It's that one. You get glimpses of it throughout the film. The first glimpse, the first bit of it is when the CIA agents come to his university, and they're in the hall, and he opens up the book, and he shows them a picture of the Ark, and he teaches them about the Ark of the Covenant. You start to hear the Ark's theme then. It's very dark and disturbing, and there's a lot of depth to it. And then you hear it at various stages. I think it comes. The next big moment possibly is the map room, or the. Actually, it might be when he gets the headpiece for the staff, and then they go in the map room. Well, anyway, the second theme, the theme for the Ark, is my favourite. I don't think he really replicated that again in another Indiana Jones film. I don't think. I think that Ark theme is one of his best. Is one of his best pieces of work. Certainly one of his darkest. Damn. I thought I was going to get that guy then. Oh, you get... there's a really nice moment where you get that... Not a nice moment, a dark moment, where they put the Ark in a crate, and they put the crate in that boat, and then the camera pans back as the boat's going away to the crate, and there's a Nazi symbol on the crate, and a rat gun runs by, and then the Nazi symbol is burnt out of the crate, presumably by God, who is unhappy at the symbol, I don't know, or the use of the symbol. And it's actually quite a spiritual symbol, the swastika, but it's been turned inside out, hasn't it, by the Nazis? So it's used incorrectly. So God kind of burns it out of the crate, and the theme of the Ark is playing at that point. Just bloody pretty dark. Some dark moments in Indiana Jones, in Raiders of the Lost Ark, really dark. Whereas Temple of Doom is pretty much more, you know, it's sillier, isn't it, Temple of Doom? Where am I going? Oh yeah, we got top men on this. Top men. Yeah, yeah. That's a good quote. God, I don't know, I'm miles away from everyone else, sorry. I'm not really contributing. Let's get back in the action. Fall back? You don't even bloody done anything yet.
The rebels have pushed us far, but no further.
Oh. Neil's always the educational streams in his story and movies.
Their attack will crumble against our defenses at this last position. Ready yourself.
Lost you a little bit there, Niels.
We need to hold the objective.
Do like talking about movies though. Do like talking about movies. Right, see if I can. Whoa, look at that.
Maintain the area.
God, you know, I can't go very far without starting to think about food. Don't know why, but now I'm starting to think about food. What's everyone having for dinner today? Let's talk about that. What's occurring? What's occurring?
With Lord Vader
What's everyone
here,
having?
Victory will surely be ours.
Need some inspiration. Mikey always cooks up a storm. What are you having for dinner, Mikey? Hey, G-Force, we've got G-Units in the house. Monkey lizards do like blasting things, pew pew pew. We do, but we also like making our offerings to the toy gods, G-Force. Have you made your offering to the toy gods? Have you listened to the toy god monkey lizard chant? I hope you have. There's 10 minutes of chanting for you to meditate to there. Hope you've made your offering today. Hope you've praised the toy gods. Let's talk about, now that G-Unit's in the house, let's talk about, oh, Rorsaf's steak, homemade burgers, oh, and onion rings. Oh, yes please. Yes please. Oh, Neil's Hungarian stuffed paprika, oh, yes. Yes, please. G4 says, I have watched and I have made the offering. Very good, very good, very good. You are blessed. You are blessed. The toy gods honor you back. Seeing as though we've got G-Force in the house, I want to talk about Dr. Dre. Dr. Dre's first record as a solo artist. Not as in the NWA, but his first album. Which I think is called Chronic. Anyway, there's a number of G-related tracks on that album, and a couple of them are incredible. He's a brilliant It's like a choral. It's like a choral vocus. Sorry, a choral. A chorus. Yeah, I really like that record. Right, what are we still on? What's going on? Where are we? I'm going to stick to the specialist. Pretty Seawalk, agree with you about Indy. My big husky just curled up on my feet. Agree with you. Agree with all you said about Indy. My big husky just curled up on my feet because she doesn't like storms. Ah, oh, bless. Didn't know you had a big husky. Bless. Ooh.
The rebels are preparing an assault.
Someone, I missed that about the ground beef, onions, macaroni dish, homemade hamburger. Oh, I wanna. Oh, Dan's unhappy with me. I just got a roasting from Dan. Look, look. All right, okay, all right. I hear you. You don't need me, Dan. Come on. All right, let's go. Let's do it. You and me, kiddo. Tina says my 3 oldest boy cats at age 13 still hide when they hear thunder. Ah. Alright. See if I can pick some people out. Ooh, what's going on? Oh, this game's glitchy, isn't it, outside? I want to sing, but I haven't got the range. I wanted to start singing then. Little ghetto boy, playing in the ghetto streets. What you gonna do when you grow up and have to face responsibility? There you go. This is as good as I can get. Nate Dogg, what a legend. What an absolute legend. G4 says, one of my favourites is Bitch Please 2 Eminem featuring Exhibit, Nate Dogg, Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre. Little ghetto boy, playing in the ghetto streets. What you gonna do when you grow up? Right, where are all the baddies? Believe Dan's killed everyone. No, there they are. I don't know why. This is totally random, but this is the way my brain works. I have no idea why I've just thought of this, but I have. Nonetheless. The oh God, I don't know if I've been in here before. Gonk. Oh, GeForce is making meatballs. Oh yeah, that sounds good. What are you having with your meatballs? Pasta? What are you having with your meatballs? I don't know why I just thought of this, but I have. The first Blade film with Wesley Snipes. Oh no, is it the first Blade? No. What am I talking about? It's not that at all. That's a lie. I'm thinking of this record by Busta Rhymes, and it's off one of his I think it's off his third album, and the album is called Extinction Level Event. ELE. Extinction Level Event. It's his third or his fourth album. I don't know why I've just thought of this, but I have. So I need to say it, because I've thought about it. I need to say it before I forget it. Anyway, if you've got Apple Music or Spotify or whatever, try and find this record. It's called Extinction Level Event, and there's one track on it in particular that always jumps out of my mind. It's called Wilding With Us, and it's Busta Rhymes with Mr. Cal, a rapper called Mr. Cal. Busta Rhymes and Mr. Cal. It's a pretty wild record because Mr. Cal has got a pretty wild kind of rapping voice, and it's got this awesome bass line that kind of it's kind of like a rolling bass line. You know, it's kind of sort of typical of those kind of like Timberland kind of style productions of that era. Anyway, the reason I'm talking about this track is Apprentice Ewok reminded me of it, because basically Mystical and Busta Rhymes tried to outdo each other at speed rapping. And so Mystical does a verse where he raps really bloody quickly, and you're like, this guy can rap pretty quickly. But then Busta Rhymes comes in and does this verse where it's literally the fastest rapping I've ever heard. It's just ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous. It's actually like, there's no way he could have recorded it. There's no way he could do it in one breath, was what I'm getting at. So he must have recorded it multiple sections and stitched together. And I've never seen him do it live. I bet he can't do it live. Anyway, I think I don't know why. Oh yeah, Brandon. Because Brandon's recorded, has written some lyrics, and so I think we're gonna have to stitch them together. That's what made me think about it. But if you want to hear the fastest verse of speed rapping I think I've ever heard, and I've listened to a lot of music, this is probably the fastest I've ever heard. But someone might be able to come up with one that's faster. Here's a here's a challenge to everyone. Here's a challenge to everyone in the chat. Find a record that's got a faster verse, a faster rapped verse than Busta Rhymes, and it's his verse off the Extinction Level Event album, and the track is called Wildin' With Us with Mr. Cal. Mr. Cal comes on first, and then Busta Rhymes comes on after, and his, I think it's like the third verse or something, is the fastest rap I've ever heard. If any of you can think of one that's faster, let me know. But I think I've won. But we'll see. Maybe you guys know something I don't. I reckon it's faster than anything I've heard Eminem do before. But I'll be happily beaten on that. I'll happily stand down. There's probably some underground guy that's quicker, but on a mainstream record. You gotta listen to it. Go and listen to it. It's Extinction Level Event. Busta Rhymes and Mr. Cal. Wildin' With Us, or Are They Wildin' With Us? It's cool. G4 section says the one section in Shady's rap god is pretty damn fast. Okay, alright. You may have it there. I'll have. It's a good test. This we'll put it to the test. According to You mean Guinness? What do you mean the Guinness? Eminem's third verse on Godzilla is so ridiculous fast. Mine fastest. All right, well check out the third verse. It's pretty rapid. I think I've got the right track. It starts with Busta Rhymes and Mr. Cal and Busta Rhymes. It's that one. And then it goes. Are they wilding with us? Are they wilding with us? G-Force, gotta make a beer run and mow the lawn. See you later, dudes. Have I even told you the right thing? Have I remembered it correctly? I think I have. Let them take B. Okay. If you ever want to listen to something that's quite uncomfortable to listen to, then check out Ronnie Size Morse Code. Ronnie Size is a drum and bass producer from Bristol in England. You probably know that, so sorry if I just condescended you. Check out Ronnie Size Morse Code. It's quite uncomfortable to listen to. What a genius that guy was. Sorry, my mind just takes me to places sometimes. I suddenly started to think about Ronnie Size for some reason.
We've held off the rebel attack and won the day.
We won!
A fine
Were we supposed to?
example of Imperial strength.
It's a good shout. Take it easy, Dan. Take it easy, my friend. It's never a bad time for Hawaiian pizza. Yeah, we could be onto something there. Oh, it's the Xbox and Bethesda E3 streamliner. Brandon says Hawaiian pizza or with bacon crumbles and red peppers. That sounds good. Rozav says Greek. Yeah, there's a really nice Greek deli that's just come up down the road, and yeah, I have ventured in there a couple of times. Get the old is it souvlaki and yeah, love all that stuff. The cheese and the pita and the hummus and the I love olives. I could literally just sit and eat olives all day. Got a bit of a problem with olives. It's a bit of a problem. I can't see that the dude's seen. I don't know if the dude has seen the toy offering video yet. Let's have a look. I don't think the dudes. I don't think maybe they're not up here. I don't know. I don't think the dude has come across the Toy God mantra yet. Princess Ewok. Oh my god, there was a Greek restaurant in Minneapolis that did lamb burgers. Oh, gyro hamburger. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, those gyros are nice, aren't they? Basically like chicken kebabs, really. The gyros, aren't they? Or pork. Chicken or pork. Oh, but yeah, god, they're great. With tzatziki, lettuce, and tzatziki, and... Oh, yes. Tatooine is...
Should be a small matter to wipe out the pitiful rebel defenders here.
Tatooine is sparsely populated. Right.
A single command post.
Gonna follow
between us
Brandon.
and the next phase.
Brandon's happy, he's jumping around, he's all giddy, look. Brandon says, I've only ever had gyros on a lavish bread and spiced lamb. The Greek islands are quite popular for us Brits to go on holiday to, and I've been to, some of them are incredible and some of them are not so good. I happen to have been to Kavos a couple of times, which is not great, but it's just, it's just crazy Kavos. It's just basically Kavos is basically like an average beach, and then tons of bars, and every bar you go in, you get free shots to go in, and then they keep you in there, and then it's just shot after shot after shot. And then it's little gyros places, and yeah, it's chicken or pork. Maybe it's chicken. Just a lot of chicken kebabs, basically. I mean, the pita is something else over there. It's not like the pita you get here. It's... But yeah, the food is good. The food is very good. But I don't recommend Kavos though, to be honest. There are much nicer Greek islands you can go to. Tina, hard to find anyone who sells real Ooh, level up.
We have completed the first phase of our assault plan. Well done.
Well done.
The rebel defenses are crumbling. Attack these new command posts. We have been joined by Lord Vader.
Tina, have you got headphones and a microphone? Have you got a headset? Okay, good. So if I invited you, if I sent you a StreamYard, if we agreed a date, a day and a time that was mutually convenient, and I invited you to a StreamYard, I sent you a StreamYard link, and then I had you and me as as on the stream, and then the big part of the screen was my second display showing the Old Republic on PC. Would you be up for verbally coaching me through the game? Obviously, just do an hour of, or do a couple of streams, like a couple of hours over a couple of streams, you teaching me how to use the game mechanics. And, because I really want to play it. I've downloaded it. And, but I'm stuck. I need somebody to actually tell me what to do. Yes and yes. Okay, awesome. So we've just got to find a convenient day and time then for both of us, really. Perhaps we'll do a little test run that we don't broadcast to see if it works. Because I think if you can coach me and we get me going, then I think a few more people might want to do it, and then we could eventually we could maybe get a guild. And if we do, I could foresee quite a few people wanting to do it then. But okay, but I think that'll work. So if I use StreamYards, I share my second screen, basically, which will take up most of the screen, and that will be the playing screen. And then you and I, and then you are also on the stream, and you can use the webcam or not. It's entirely up to you. I'll just probably put more point in the webcam at Salacious, and if you don't want to have the webcam on, we'll just put your logo on. So, and your logo will when you speak, your logo will vibrate. Not vibrate, but it'll have the sound waves around it. And if you want to put the webcam on, then you put the webcam on. It's entirely up to you. But basically, it'll be me playing, but it'll be you guiding me, telling me, "No, Salacious, don't be a stupid idiot. Do that. You need to do this." Tina says, "Yes, I have a cam, but I always use a motion tracking animated cam." Yeah, we can do that. Exactly. You just put when you go on StreamYards, you can upload a picture or your logo for your channel, and it shows that, and then it just StreamYard has this thing built into it where if you mute the camera, it shows the logo, but when you speak, there's like a sound. Yes, I'd love to. I mean, I don't know how many hours it is, but obviously, ultimately, I'd like to stream it semi-regularly so that I eventually get through the whole story. If you guys get on Starforge, yeah, that's the North American server, I think, Starforge.
You are Imperial soldiers, and I expect better than this. Escalate the assault. In our grasp. Only one rebel position remains. All troops
Ah, bloody Wookiee.
No Calrissian has been sighted.
When's the next Loki coming out? Is it just weekdays that comes out? Is it Tuesday or Wednesdays?
This battle will be lost very soon unless you stop acting like cowards and attack.
Oh god.
Elite reinforcements arriving.
Oh, Wednesdays, is it? Wednesday, okay, cool. Oh god, I spawned way away. Tina says she'd like the first episode. I did as well. Yeah, I have to say. Yeah, I thought it was cool. Yeah, I thought it was really interesting. I'm very curious to see where they go with it. I'm still liking the Bad Batch, to be honest. I quite like the characters in the Bad Batch. Hunter's a cool cat. Wrecker's sweet. I find them quite endearing, even if they're not really doing a great deal. I find them quite endearing, really. I'm not even when they're not doing much. I'm not bored by it. I'm intrigued. And I'm intrigued by the world building. So I'm intrigued to see what planets, even if they're doing menial tasks, I'm intrigued by where they're going and the things that they see. And so it's interesting to see them on Baraka in the last episode, which was obviously the start of Jedi Fallen Order.
Priority target. Rebel commander landing.
So even that's just enough to sustain my interest, really. I just think it's quite interesting to see more of the Star Wars universe, you know. I don't think I need everything to be totally connected. Not connected, but everything to be pivotal to the... There's obviously reasons for why stuff's happening, but...
I've suffered the heat and sand here, only to now suffer defeat as
Defeat! We lost!
Unacceptable.
Okay, I'm gonna play one more game, I think, and then I'm... I've got a couple of nice beers over there. I haven't had a beer in ages. Could be tempted. Longest kill streak of 69. Well done. That's awesome. So Aaron from I'm joining the Gundam Club. Yay! I'm joining the. Aaron has agreed to teach me. So next Sunday at 3 o'clock UK time, Aaron is teaching me how to build Gundam. My first Gundam set. Never built one before. I've bought my little equipment box, and we'll see if I've got the patience for it. That's going to be the intriguing thing. I'm not that patient. I can get frustrated, so we'll see. I might have a tantrum. I do have tantrums. You've probably seen me have a tantrum before. I had a tantrum the other week when I started to play the game called The Surge. I just couldn't do it. And I had a bit of a tantrum then. Hopefully I won't have an on-live tantrum, but it's not beyond the realms of possibility. Yeah, I had a tantrum on that I had a massive blowout on that one. Jeez, yeah. But hopefully I can keep it together and sort this out. Because then I can officially join your club. Salacious hates not being in the club. You probably gathered. Everyone's doing something. Salacious has to be doing. Doesn't like being outside. He has to be involved. The childlike brain. He sees people making models. He's got to have a go at it as well. Yeah, it's best not mention this bloody movie club. Tell you what, Rosaf, honest to God. Isn't it typical? They create, oh, we're going to make a new show. It's a really good show where everyone gets to watch movies together. It's like my favourite thing in the world, watching movies, talking about movies. Oh, you're invited, but it's on at 4 o'clock in the morning. It has to be at 4 o'clock in the morning, apparently, for some reason. 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm at work at 7:30. Got no chance. You think they've designed it typically, Rawzaf, so that Salacious can't be involved? It's almost like it's like it's premeditated. I'm gonna have to set up my own movie club, Rawzaf. Just you and me. You can come. You can come, Rawzaf. I'll invite you. G4 says, see if you have the site for it. Those parts instructions are tiny. Oh, you're joking. Do you know, I don't wear glasses, but I probably should. Because I am getting on a bit now, and I do find myself having to squint to see things. So maybe I need to get myself on one of those magnifying glasses. Did someone say movie club? Well, we don't talk about movie club really around here. Because we're not invited to movie club, and because, you know, basically movie club is for everyone apart from anyone that's in England and any monkey lizards. Monkey lizards and English people don't qualify for movie club. So we don't talk. Can monkey lizards stay up that late? That's exactly my point. That's exactly the point, Mr. Sleeping. This movie club's been designed in a way so that you can only join if it's on a convenient time, an inconvenient time for monkey lizards or English people. Because I was saying to Dude last night, I had to stay up until I have to do the three. Saying to dude, we have to do the 3 Men and the Monkey-Lizard at a time that's convenient for the dude and Sean around their work hours. So I end up having to stay up until 2 in the morning doing their show. But then when bloody movie club set up, oh no, that has to be at 4 in the morning English time, when it's impossible for little Salacious to join, because he's at work at 7 in the morning.
An elite agent has been dispatched.
So anyway, that's just life in the bus lane. That's just the life of a monkey lizard, you see. Salacious is used to it. He's been left out of stuff all his life, you know. Just the way it is, isn't it, Salacious? Used to it by now. Getting left out of stuff.
Is that a Wookiee? Watch out!
Just you and me, kids. Sally? Just you and me, kid. Forget about everyone else. Just you and me. We're on the road together. Chucked out. Abandoned. Left by the side of the road. No one cares about us. Banned. Blocked. Kicked out. Not included. Excluded from the cool group.
With Lord Vader here, victory will surely be ours.
Alright, G-Force, take it easy, dudes. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy the lawn. God, that's one of those responsibilities. One of those real-life responsibilities. I've never had a lawn, so... If I ever do have a lawn, I would get one of those ride-on lawnmowers, and I'd strap Salacious to the handlebars, if that's even a thing, and then film Salacious going up and down the lawn. Probably come up with some crazy zigzag party. Sleeping says it's want to join us movie club. He can't. We're banned. You see us English. We're banned. It's on at 4 in the morning. You see, it's purposely designed to be an inhospitable time for us over here. You see. It's a well-known fact in America. Englishmen hate movies. It's not, but it's just, you know, this is clearly not. Clearly, that's not the case. You know? This is what I mean. This is these fake rules have been made up to subjugate and prevent and bar and ban the Monkey-Lizard from joining the movie club. We even called it the movie club, Sunday night movie club. Salacious can't join. Mikey's got to go too. Got to run some errands. Thanks for streaming, SalaciousRum. See you next time. Monkey-Lizard Army. Take it easy, Mikey. Take it easy, dudes. Thanks for stopping by. Very much appreciate having you stop by. Unlike those guys in the Sunday night exclusive movie club that clearly don't really care about other people, just care about their own exclusive club. That's it, rules. I have to set up our own club, the UK movie. Yeah, exactly. The UK movie club, the film club. Yes, the film club. Let's use the proper word. The UK Film Club. I don't know what a movie is. It's a film. It's a film. And we'll just show that we're better. You know, we'll do it at a time that's convenient for some American friends. Tina can join the UK Film Club. I'm totally open to her to join. It won't be an exclusive club at all. No exclusivity at all about the UK Film Club.
We need to hold the objective.
I blame that dude, to be honest.
Solo is here.
I think he's doing it
That
to
scruffy smuggler once and for all.
keep me out of things.
The rebels have pushed us far.
Trying to push me out. Keep the Monkey-Lizard out of things. Don't want him. Keep him out. Get him out of there. Get him out. Don't want him. Get him out of there. Don't invite him. Don't. I even stayed up the other night. I stayed up so I can just pop in the chat for a brief second whilst I was in bed. I was in bed really tired, desperately wanting to sleep, to do a hard day's work, you know, waking up at 5:30, 6, only an hour or so later. And I wrote some comments about the Predator, and they weren't even shown. They weren't even shown during the chat. Ignored my comments. The dude just read them and ignored them. Didn't even put them up.
Luke Skywalker is
So I'm
here.
telling you, rules after
Vader
it's
should be
conspiracy.
informed.
Don't want the Monkey-Lizard involved. Want to kick him out, exclude him. Don't tell him. That's right, Rawzaf. Let's forget about them. Let's get the UK Film Club going. UK Film Club for all. And we'll get free pizza. Free pizza for everyone. We'll use proper words like film. We won't use made up words like movie. Like a made up word. So like I tell you what, let's pick a word, move, and then we'll stick an I in there, and it's like you're moving. You're moving, or you're, I don't know, movie. We'll call it a movie. Well, no, it's film. And then we'll pretend that we invented it and we came up with it. Sleeping says, having snacks and Predator 2 tonight. We've even got a spreadsheet. Had to cross off Salacious' name to get Brandon's on there, but yeah, I don't know. Salacious' name's not on there. Sleeping wants to learn about words. Well, you should come to the UK Film Club. It's totally inclusive. Everyone's welcome. We don't have crazy spreadsheets with limited places. And you can learn all about real words.
Just a little longer, we'll see them vanquished.
Real proper words that are in the English Oxford Dictionary.
We are close to victory. Hold on a little longer.
It's quite nice, the UK Film Club, because everyone's made to feel part of the group, you know. Would never block someone from coming and make them feel like, well, no one wants to watch a movie with that person.
Rebel attack and won the day.
Probably because they
A
smell.
fine example of
No one would do that.
strength.
No one would ever do that. Not in the UK Film Club. Right. It's 4 hours and 3 minutes into the stream, and Salacious is getting hungry. Thank you everyone for joining me in the chats. You guys have been awesome. Apart from the members of the exclusive Sunday Night Film Club. Everyone else has been absolutely awesome. Always appreciate you coming along and having a chat with little Salacious. Apart from the members of the exclusive Sunday Night Film Club, you know, that the exclusive lot. But it is pizza time, Rosath. You're absolutely right. So I'm gonna call it. Let's quit out this. Thanks, Brandon, for joining, hopping into the game. You guys have been awesome. Remember to go and make your offerings to the toy gods. Enjoy the rest of your day. I'll see you in a stream somewhere else, probably. Somewhere tonight. Monkey lizards are for live people, not for spit roasting. Goodbye, everyone.